Oh, fuck my life. I was muted. I spent all this time talking while fucking muted. 5 goddamn minutes. Okay. Lamau. I wasn't torturing Mia because Mia's not here. There's Maya though, and I wasn't torturing her. I thought you were preparing Lamau. Yeah, I thought I was not muted, so uh yeah. God damn it. And then I was like talking, and I was like, "Hey, Orlov, how are you?" And then like nothing happened. And our singer was like, "Why is nothing happening?" And then I looked over, and it was like, "Oh, my mic is still goddamn muted." God fucking damn. I know, right? And I was reading everything and making comments, and I was like, "Yeah, you shouldn't have like a detective who's like, or like you shouldn't really have people on the case who are like particularly close to anyone involved because that would make like people be biased, and clearly justice isn't the thing for this entire thing, so like why don't you just skip investigation and skip everything and just have all the suspects be executed, right? Because clearly they don't give a shit about justice because this entire thing is fucking bullshit. You're having the attorneys do the investigation. You're having like detectives who have like close like friendships or like coworker of like a freaking suspect do the investigation. the trial limit is like 3 fucking days, and like a crime happened and the trial happens like the next day when there's probably like not time to actually do like a proper investigation. They're not waiting to be like, hey, can you do the investigation first? They're like, no, the trial's happening. This is the deadline for your investigation. Don't care if you got other things to do or anything. Not doesn't like matter if you haven't finished finding like evidence or figuring things out or talking to the witnesses. We're having the trial tomorrow. And once this trial starts, you only got 3 days, guys. It's like clearly, you don't give a shit about justice. So just skip straight to executing all the suspects. Why don't you? Like, it may as well be the case. You may as well just do that. Because it's bullshit. No, it's so bullshit. Like, I don't understand. I bet he wouldn't help build the case against Edgeworth. Yeah, like as I was saying, it's like because of this entire thing. It's like, why are you having the investigator investigate when his friend is the suspect? That's just encouraging this dude to like make fake evidence and stuff to like try to protect his friend. Like, how the fuck are you expecting people to be like properly objective in this situation, right? Like, I don't understand. And like with these short timelines, how do you expect fair, just trials? Like, you can't. So again, this entire thing is just bullshit. Yeah, basically, that is true. The one who's the most correct is like the one who goes, no, 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 no. And we have lawyers who are basically running the court instead of the judge, and like everything is just not unbiased at all. It's just all bullshit. Anyways. Mm. Okay. Gourd Lake entrance. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Oh, yeah. And then we have multiple witnesses, like, who've perjured themselves. Literally, I've only done like 4 cases, and every fucking case has had perjury. Like, every goddamn case. They're always like, oh, well, I made shit up to, like, obscure evidence. Like, I intentionally fucked things over because I'm trying to get either the suspect killed, or one was like, I just wanted to be a murder witness. Sure, it might have been death penalty for this poor dude, but I just wanted to be a murder witness, so I just made shit up. Which is fine, right? Goddamn, Lotta. Goddamn, Lotta. Lotta, this does not make any of this okay. Or one of them was like, actually working together with the criminal. One of them was actually the criminal. Actually, two of them were, at least two of them were the actual criminals. No, three of them. Three of them. Three of the witnesses were the actual criminals so far. Because, like, we had the goddamn Mr. Red person, and then we had the damn newspaper salesman, and then we had, like, who else? Oh, yes, newspaper salesman kept doing weird wiggles. Oh, yes, and then we had the producer, but it was, like, self-defense. And arguably, well, I would have thought if you'd pointed out the whole self-defense, she would have been like, okay, but apparently that may not be the case in weirdo Ace Attorney world, so I guess that's fair. Maybe. Okay, maybe it's not fair. Like, it's not fair, but maybe that's why, because God knows what the punishment for self-defense might be in Ace Attorney world. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. Like, I don't understand. Why don't they just go, we suspend this goddamn trial in favor of finishing the goddamn investigation? Nah. The trial's gotta be done in 3 days. Doesn't matter what's going on. God fucking damn it. Okay. Let's see. Prairie Lake, public beach. Haven't seen Larry around today. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with a lovely fiance. Alright. Where the goddamn heck is Lake Court? Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal. Trial date or... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did say Mr. Edgewood, yes. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know? Or thing. Oh yeah, and like the evidence, the prosecutor, Edgeworth is out, he's done. Has fingerprints, not his right hand. But the photo we've got has the person who shot taking a shot with their left hand. So it's like, God, what is happening? Music is very loud. Okay. Oh, I see. Something went weird with the sound. Give me a sec. It is very quiet for me. But that should have fixed it. Okay. Tomorrow's trial, Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning for tomorrow? Sounds like he's bringing in another witness. Another witness? Oh right, he said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was, or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that's the one. "15 years ago when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I wanted to talk to you about Maya Fey." Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her get dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Okay, hold on. Okay. I'm feeling okay. I'm still sick and coughing. But, oh well. Yeah. Coughing. I'll make like a lozenge, I think. God, I've been told I pronounce that odd, so normally, so like I'm trying to like normally I pronounce it strangely, so I'm like trying to make sure I pronounce it correctly. But yeah, that's true. I'm neither of the Pokemon, or maybe only one of the Pokemon. British wheezing sounds fancy. be honest with you, pal, I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved, I saw his lip trembling. Really? Cold as ice Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on my end, get her out of there as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail going to be? Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to go pick her up, okay? Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. Wow! What did Maya do? She kicked up a fuss in the courtroom to prevent, or to, like, ensure that Phoenix got to finish his questioning, and, like, let him cross-examine the witness properly to, like, uh, help out Edgeworth, who's the suspect this time. And due to that, we were able to cast enough doubt to get Edgeworth off. Or, like, make it so that it's not like, oh yes, he's definitely the criminal, execute him, kind of thing. So technically, I think her kicking up a fuss saved his life. I wonder why she brought a camping costume with her. There's a convenience store right up the street. I guess she wanted to get into the outdoor spirit. Fair, actually. When I think about that, yeah. And also, the nice thing is there's a convenience store up the street, so it's like, if I want to make food, I can make food. If I don't want to make food, I can just go to the convenience store. I don't think Lotta takes very good care of her SUV. It's covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. It takes pretty tough skin to camp in this cold. That's true, it's supposed to be winter. Lotta's camera is staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. I hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. Okay. I just want to take a quick look. December 26th, boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because of the murder. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's space for one more boat at the dock. Oh, darn. There's more forest off that way. I doubt I'd find any helpful clues in there. Okay. Some sort of visitor room. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Yes, there was samurai hot dogs. Apparently suggested by Beyonce, who was then all like, yeah, you go, girl. The fuck? Like, I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? I don't know if criminal is the exact word, Maya, but more like a troublemaker. Well, they did let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? Ellipses. I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. What to do? What do you think we should do next? We're kind of lacking the clues department. We could go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Still, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Okay. Hold on. Let's make sure she's out. Okay, she's out. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. Don't do anything rash. Why jump? Oh. Oh dear. You have every reason to live. Ellipses. He must be doing image training for talking down a potential suicide. No. Maya is not the MC's girlfriend. Maya is like 17, and Ace is like 24. Or Phoenix Wright is like 24 or something. And Maya is the little sister of the attorney who was teaching him, who was murdered. Like I don't know what the word is, but like she was like the attorney whose law office firm he worked for, and she was teaching him and guiding him through like, yeah, all of that. And then she got murdered before a case, and Nick had to figure things, and like her little sister was blamed for the murder, and so Phoenix Wright had to go save her. And yeah, so it's more like she's more like a kid sister, from what I can tell, or a kind of annoying character you kind of have to drag around, and then it's not as annoying on occasion when she does something like helpful, rarely, or when Mia shows up, because Mia's better from my perspective. Though for some reason her clothes and everything change a lot when she is Mia. Yeah, I don't know how old Mia was. Let me see. Maybe there's like something that says how old Mia was supposed to be. Mia Fey, Ace Attorney. I'm sure there was that detail somewhere. Probably in like the first case. It probably says like how old she was. I want to say 28 for some reason. Ah, she was somewhere between 24 to 27. Mia was somewhere between 24 to 27 years old, apparently. Maybe. I'm not really sure. Okay, yeah. So she was 27. Mia Fey was 27. And they were going to potentially go out to dinner, but I'm not sure if they were really like being hit on or anything. But I think like she may have also been planning to bring along her kid sister, so it may not have been a date at all. Might have just been like a, meal. Might even have been like a meal to celebrate him winning his first case, and then she died before they could celebrate, I think. And then her little sister got blamed. Could very well have been that. There aren't many cops around today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. Goddamn, Lotta. Lotta, why are you being a false witness? And why were you hiding? Oh yes, I was looking to see if Gordy could be found. And then lied on the stand about that. About like what she was. And was like, no, I'm totally a research student. Like trying to photograph meteor showers and stuff. And I was like, literally, lady, you're in court as a witness. You're not supposed to lie. But first she lies about who she is, and then she lies about what she saw, and then it turns out the whole reason she did it was because she wanted to be a murder witness. And then potentially would have gotten someone killed, and apparently didn't think it through or care? I don't know. Her eyes are really far apart. I guess. I guess it is. I haven't really thought about it. Maybe it's just the character style? Or art design? I'm not sure. I guess I'll have to figure this out when I look at another character. Y'all really did it today. But what do we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind at the edges of her face. That's true. It is, from realistic proportions, definitely wide-set eyes. It's just like, I'm just trying to remember. I just don't remember if that's the art style or not. And because it's comics, I'm just kind of like, meh. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Today, what did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. Yeah, like, human memories are kind of fucking shit. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Her afro moves as a unit. What is it made of? A lot of hairspray. Probably. Well, I don't know. She could be naturally curly hair too, but then would it be an afro? I don't think so. I don't know too much about those. Like, I know there are people with like naturally very curly hair as well that are like, yeah, but like there are certainly some people who do have that hairstyle. And I think it's natural. Like even some redheads have some real thin curly hair. I've seen in some like old pictures and such. That could be it. But like I'm not sure where this is all set up. I see. Apparently, Ashkenazi Jews are more likely to also have the natural hair texture to have such a thing. But I don't know. I'm sorry, I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. Oh, so that's actually a known fact already. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. The next time? Right. You mean the first time you witness a murder? Also right. Ashkenazi are not very distinguishable from the local population wherever they used to be in Europe. I see. I did hear though that it is again more. It was a little more common to have the right texture, but I don't know. Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figure, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. God help me. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lotta, what did you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. Ellipses. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Wow. Wow. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? Are we gonna deal or not? Hi, Jingo. What do we do, Nick? Sure, deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Wow! Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa. Gordy? But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist. Now bring me proof that shows he don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay, right. See y'all later. God help me. Not Nessie, yes. Hi, bummer. How are you? Ellipses. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Shit. She's not supposed to have a southern voice. Oh well, whatever. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? God help me. This trial keeps getting low. Holy shit! That's new. December 26th, Gourd Lake Public Beach. Oh, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Wait, why is his coat so loose? Also, his expressions are very like, what the fuck? Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, it was my girl Beyonce's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here. It would be like, really cool. Also, Larry, why aren't your hands going through your sleeve? Like all the way out your sleeve. There's a lot of flags here. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive she could find these for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Oh. Right. Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? God help me. Okay, but it could be worse. It could be scary security lady. So, I guess this is fine. Well, we made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? God help me, Maya. He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. God help me, Mayo. They literally said he was traumatized by his father's murder, which is why he reacts badly to earthquakes. And you're like, ha ha, he acts like a little boy because he's traumatized by the murder of his father. The fuck? Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, when the DL6 incident happened. It doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry, when did you get that big thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for like a month or so. It's a big hit with kids. Well, why wasn't it there yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. God help me, Maya. Oh. What's this machine? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up that balloon there with air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday. Man, what a drag that was. Why are you sweating? I'm so confused. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. I guess it's good advertising. Ellipses. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? Looks pretty well made to me. Still notes, aren't you, Nick? Really, true connoisseurs like Cody and me don't fall for this kind of stuff. These Steel Samurai fans are obviously in a league of their own. Those flags look sadly out of place here, flapping listlessly back and forth in a cold wind under a cold sky. I don't know, I think this gives this place a kind of festival atmosphere. It reminds me of the War of the Eyeglasses. The fuck is this? A question mark? The War of the what? Huh? What? You mean you don't know the War of the Eyeglasses? What the heck is it? Our local fair used to do it every summer. Huh, I guess we were the only ones. I ask again, what the heck is it? I can't get over the samurai dogs. The original samurai dogs, no less. Hey man, whoever calls their product the original first wins. Why don't you add world famous to the sign? Hey, good idea. What have I done? God help me. This insanity. Hey Nick, benches, let's take a break. Maybe have a dog. I think not. It's too cold to sit and eat hot dogs out here. Wimpy city boy. You should try standing under a freezing waterfall sometime. No fucking thanks. Not interested in getting hypothermia. The trash can is empty, at least the place is well maintained. Okay, I guess that's everything. December 26th, scored like Woods. Ah! Hey, y'all! Well, y'all find anything out about Gory? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at nighttime. It is a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa, no you don't. No sneezing. Watch you! Ellipses. I told you! No sneezing! See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'd trigger on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, well, sorry is nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I'm imagining moths flying out of his goddamn wallet. Hey, it's the day after Japanese Valentine's Day. Why is the place empty? I guess it's because it's winter? But it was also very, very empty on Christmas. But that was also because there was a murder, so maybe that's why. What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying serious business. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Whoa, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Obviously, people don't want to bang at a freezing lake that is a murder site. What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo with my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO. What? A UFO? Oh, UFO. Okay. Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay. Okay. Boat rental shop. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. Well, with a murder on the lake and all, they're probably taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. There are some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in the boat from this dock. Apparently, the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. Okay, I guess... Is that it? I guess we have to start digging for Gordy information? Or does this article count? I guess we'll see if the article counts. I don't think it does, but maybe it will. Well, hold on. You know, I was wondering, yeah? What if you get a picture of Gordy, and it turns out like this enlargement did? Y'all crazy? A blurry picture like this don't make a hit story. I need a picture that screams, I'm Gordy, hear me roar. Lamau. Lamau. I am Gordy, hear me roar. Okay. I can't turn something like this into the paper. What kind of fool do you think I am? The kind of fool that would turn a blurry picture in as evidence in a murder trial? Not to mention claiming she saw something she didn't see. Alright, so I guess that doesn't work. Alright. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Hehehe. Misbehaving's much more fun. God damn it. Isn't Gordy just an inflatable samurai? Maybe. It's not going to be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Ellipses. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Huh. Could it be inflatable samurai's hand? Wait, hold on, let me ask the question. I don't know. Well, what should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide what we should do. Deal? Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Poor Maya. She probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. Okay. Well, let me just go take a look again, because that did make me think it could be... Gordy could in fact be... Oh, it could have been the arm. Could indeed have been the arm, right there. And it would make sense because this episode is called Turnabout something, and the other thing was like Turnabout Samurai, and for some reason the samurai dogs have shown up here, so it makes sense. It makes sense. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody saw something else that they just thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay, well, he doesn't have the answer. Maybe the sound previously was the compressor exploding, and then the samurai balloon flying into the air and splashing into the water, and just floating away. Can I do that? December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean, again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides, money, that is. How is the investigation proceeding? It's not, really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive? His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the PL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond, they're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I'll bet that I'll drag that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek. You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry. Oopsies, I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy. Huh? I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Secret weapons. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now, everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and the brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. But Missile? He's a canine police dog, still in training. Ah, I want to pat the dog. Missile, Missile, here boy. Aww, he's a little, aww, woof. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. I want to bring the cute dog, and then I'm going to go feed it a hot dog, and wait a second. That might be cannibalism? Not really, but, you know. A cute dog, and this will help us how? Woof. Next secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole. The fuck? Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. Yeah, how are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? Never know till you try, pal. Exclamation mark. Okay, this next one is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. How do you feel being on the same wavelength as Maya, Chrono? What do you mean? About the dog? Listen, cute dogs are cute dogs. I can agree that dogs are cute. There's nothing wrong with me finding dogs cute. But that doesn't mean I'm on the same wavelength as Maya either. I don't think she was thinking about feeding the dog samurai dogs and such. Now, anyways, cute dogs, most people are like, oh yeah, like if they like dogs, they just want to pat them. There's nothing, it's fine. No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by my choice. Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here, Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive. Right. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? That sounds exactly like something she'd do. Listen. You see a cute dog, and you want to feed it treats. That's all. How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector? Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. I really want to borrow Missile, but it's like... Can I save? Why don't we save first, just in case? And then I'm going to take Missile on a walk, because fuck it! I'm borrowing Missile. Can we borrow Missile? Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof! No, he's so cute. Oh boy. K9 unit Missile borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Actually, maybe I can borrow all 3, in which case we'll be fine. Oh no, that cute little doggo. I'm gonna take him on a walk. Let's go on a walk, doggo. Yay! I don't care what the correct choice is at this point in time. We have a cute dog. That is the only important thing. That is the only thing that matters. We have the cute dog. I feel under chill. Okay, yes. Cherry trees alongside the lakeside blossom in spring. Today it's just cold. Okay. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, right, that little creature of the time. Wow, Nick! What do you mean, creature? It's cute. What do you mean, creature, Nick? What's wrong with you, Nick? Is something wrong with your eyes, Nick? Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Bro, oh shit, now that's horrifying. Rawr. What's wrong, Missile? Whoopsie. Yep. Eek. Missile! Missile! Munch. Whoa, stop that thing. Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Exclamation mark. Ellipses, my samurai dogs sniff. Wow, he ate every single one. No, oh my god. I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Hahaha, it's gonna have 2 this time. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big. Yeah, say Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, a long time ago they used to grow gourds here. Whoa, no way, I'm sure it's because the lake looked like a gourd when viewed from above. You know, like an hourglass shape? Well, it is shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like I can't just view the arm only. Also, how the fuck did the dog get into all the hot dogs? I don't know exactly what the back of these look like, but I don't think... But... Okay, I guess I could see. This might be like the one where, like, they have just an open space at the back, which is where they have all the food, which would put it at the right level for the dog. No, I noticed the cannibal one. I said the exact same thing, which is why, like, I joked about feeding the dog hot dogs and would that make it a cannibal, or at least in my head that I mentioned that. I don't know for sure if I actually mentioned it out loud, but I was definitely thinking it. So, the thought that I'm on the same wavelength as Larry kind of hurt more than being like, yeah, doggo's cute, but the cannibal joke made me go, and so I was just ignoring that. Because Larry was making the same joke about a dog eating hot dogs being a cannibal. Mouse over Korean podcast. Oh, a sec. Yep, doesn't seem to do anything. Doggo turned real fucking scary though. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade in the shadow where the sunlight can't reach. Hey, Nick. What? Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books, so there's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum. I'm not having this conversation. Fair, Nick. The sign says no camping, funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? God help me. Green flag looks stained. Whoopsies, I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Wait, really? Ah, it does in fact look stained. Huh. There's like a little bit of shadow back here. Oh, well maybe it could be like these like little... Yeah, it's probably like this, where it's like these little shadow, like little... Yeah, folds. This one also has a fold here, and this has a fold here, and this one has a fold, and this one has a fold, and so I guess they're trying to do a fold? Yeah, I think they were trying to do a fold on that. And then chose a lighter color because it was like all white. Because like this one's less gray. Oh, see you, Jingo. Alright, I guess the dog didn't do anything. I guess at least I got to feed it treats. The secret weapons, the Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things? Yeah, sure, pal, but I have to take back the last of my Lenchy department policy. I'll take your pick. Which will it be? Borrow the fishing pole. Can we borrow that flimsy-looking fishing pole? Sure thing, pal. Oh, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay? Right. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe's personal fishing pole. Sadly flimsy and of dubious utility. Well, it looks like I can try all of them. Wow, a board like is really big. Okay. Blah 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 blah. How do I use this? Actually, I almost didn't see that signpost left. Boat docks right exit. Okay. Bird Lake, Public Beach. Alright, I guess it's the metal detector, which makes sense, honestly. I'm just trying everything. December 26th, Ford Lake Woods. Okay, Nick, this looks like a good spot. Oh, okay, good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. She's serious. What are you going to use for bait? Oh, yeah. Oh. I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Miss along with us too, at least then we'd have baits. Oh, wow. Phoenix. What do you have against dogs? Exclamation mark. Nick, how could you? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this, Nick. Just try not to reel in any empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Woomph. Click, 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 click. Oh no. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some film company's payroll. Nick, pay her. My poor, poor wallet. Alright. Guess that didn't work. It's probably the metal detector. Which makes a lot of sense, honestly, because it seems like, other than the dog, this would be the only proper... Can we borrow that metal detector? Sure thing, pal. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this. Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible when anything. Makes a noise when metallic objects are near. Useful detection device. Well, can I? I mean, there's no real point in examining around here, but I wanted to see. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why'd you have to check it out? Ellipses. Nick, look. Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags? Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Well, I guess that's probably it, so... What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I want to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around that tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai there. Exclamation mark. Well, it must be coincidence. There are strings of flags everywhere these days, like elementary schools and used car dealerships. Wow. Yeah, he looks a little bit. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something. His eyes twitching? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? God, his eye is very much twitching. Inflate what? What else? That big puffy steel samurai. Exclamation mark. Ellipses. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Ellipses. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always used was on the fritz, so I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. It didn't go so well? Or, yeah, do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on, look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us! Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said, the compressor was busted, so I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then... Bam! What the fuck? The valve busted open and made this incredible noise. Oh god. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? It sure scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th, so... The 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake, so I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before last. It flew way out there. It took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. God damn it. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. It's not all bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Yep, I'd have to say I know equally squat about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch Lotta's interest. Okay, so I guess we have to talk. Well, Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info you'll need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all? Yeah, y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You get a photo. I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jabbering already. Let me see your proof. Larry's air tank? Well, what are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? But what exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently made a pretty loud bang. A bang? The tank, along with a still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Ellipses. Ellipses. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams. I'm sorry, Lotta. Nah, it's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental? There's something there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder? The camera clicks twice, you know. Exclamation mark. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Shows an empty lake, taken automatically on 12/24 at 11:50 p.m. Second lake photo added to the court record. Bye now, y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Ellipses, poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into oh, God. December 26th, boat rental shop. Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Oh my... What did she say it was again? That some guy was living around here? Okay. Ah, okay, that's how he did it. Okay. Oh. What? December 26th, caretaker shack. Meg, that's you? Oh no, is he drunk? Eat. Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Ellipses. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone? Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, your kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot, the one on that perch. Keith, yes? I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Oh no. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, squawk. Yep. Ellipses. I think he's drunk as fuck or he's senile. He's probably drunk as fuck, though. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. It looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We can sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Aw, you're a party pooper, Nick. Wow, he has a television in here, too. Look, a little safe. It's locked. God damn it, Maya, what are you doing? Wow, there's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Ah, anglerfish. This fishing pole looks expensive. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Ellipses. Hello. Ellipses. It ignored me. Zzz. Pop. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly. How you been? Hello, hello, squawk. See? Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Polly, the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker, answers to the name Polly. Parrot added to court record. Too bad all she can say is hello. Har har har, old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly, squawk. Hee cute. Maya's found a new friend. Okay, I guess that's not important. Okay. Christ. A pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes? You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Lord help me. Pasta wrangler? The West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg. Yes? You know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Oh boy. Right, of course. Everybody knows that. So apparently this is in the US. Maybe? Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this all in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. Zzz. Pop. Heck, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder, Polly. What's the number to the safe? 1228, squawk. Alright. Hey, Polly, watch it, will you? Heh. See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? Here. This here's the Palace of the Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days. Darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere, but this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Looks a little safe. It's locked. Oh, good. So we're at least not breaking into it. And I know Polly, what's your name? Polly Squawk. He cute. I found a new friend. I do not know what else we should be doing in here. Is there anything to present? Pop. Exclamation mark. That's a lawyer badge? Yeah, yes it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it, huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Ellipses. Nick, now's your chance to clear things up. Sir, no, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. Ellipses. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us. Ellipses. A lawyer, huh? Please, mister. Alright, I'll help. But on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. I don't think we can promise that. Fuck. Okay, we promise. What? Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say... You too, Meg. Yes? You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. I think he is senile. Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, Squawk. Now he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? I don't know. Do I need to hit the attorney's badge again? But now he's at least awake. I think he's a little bit senile. Nothing new. He fell asleep. Pop. He fell asleep. Pop. Okay. Yep, I've seen this. You know something about this, sir? Yes, it's okay. You can call me Dad. Ellipses. Dad, you know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes. I know all about it. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yep. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside, then I heard another one. Bang. A little while later, this boat comes back, and a young man walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yep. What did he say? Yep. Ellipses. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. Must be talking about Detective Gumshoe. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, squawk. Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly? Don't forget DL6, squawk. What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why does the bird Polly know about DL6? We have to figure out who the old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. The fuck is going on? I guess the plot thickens. It's December 26th, Police Department, Criminal Affairs. Hey pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time? Actually, we want to ask you something, yeah? You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right? Huh. How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret. Do you know who that old man is, Detective? Ellipses. Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lot of Heart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea. Sounds suspicious. Detective Gumshoe, please help us. Huh? We need to know about the DL6 incident. Exclamation mark. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case. Ellipses. To tell the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file, so I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that? A parrot? The old man at the at the boat rental shop's parrot. But parrot knew about that incident. That incident? DL6. But what? Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk. Don't forget DL6, squawk. Huh? I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word. Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident? Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be? Ellipses. I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need. Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, Nick, to the records room. I guess this time we face Edgeworth's past. December 26th, Police Department records room. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll go get the right file. The case summary. Well, first I have to get a handle on the main facts, like summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. On December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is that the same district courthouse where we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. that day. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Wow, that was some earthquake. At that time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours? That would be scary like that in the dark. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in the elevator. Do you have any data on the victim Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim, here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35, defense attorney. If he was still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost the day's case in court, got in the elevator with his son, Miles. Miles? Miles Edgeworth, of course, so he was in the elevator with his father. From the angle of the bullet and the other evidence, it could not have been suicide. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. The pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Huh? It sounds just like this current case. What's going on here? Suspect data got detained on the suspect there. That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. The man arrested as a suspect in TL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. Well, then he had to have done it. But he was found innocent thanks to this defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much that he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? He may be closer than we think. I guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think from DL6 case file, added to the court record? Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. So I think Yogi is probably the old man. With brain damage. Yanni Yogi. December 27th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ellipses, ellipses. Very well, apparently the prosecution is also ready. Who is the judge here anyway? Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Ellipses, ellipses. Very well. No opening statement, so what do you... What is... Objection. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. God fucking help me. This is a fuckwad. Is... so much bullshit. A meaningful fucking pause, eh? A fucking... No. Just kick him out for his contempt of court or something. He's the one who's constantly being like, nah, I'm gonna overrun the judge. I'm gonna say what the fuck I want. I'm gonna manipulate shit. Just fucking kick him out. But I suppose that doesn't matter. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. Order? Order? What is the goddamn point of all this? What was the point of this prediction of yours? Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Objection. What do you mean, objection? What the fuck do you mean by objection? You're objecting to the judge? Bah, must you question everything? Yes? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witnesses stand. Is that mysterious boat shop owner? Witness, state your profession. Ellipses. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at the Gourd Lake. Ellipses. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? Yep, I was. Please testify. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is. Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet. The fuck? Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate. No, we're literally on opposite sides. Why the fuck would we just cooperate? You crazy fuck? Ooh, okay. Yeah, right. The witness will state his name. Ah, thank goodness the judge is on our side. Ellipses. Well, I'm not really sure, yeah. What do you mean? My memory, Your Honor. The witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say. Well, then what about his ID? And his ID cards? Shouldn't he have ID? How the fuck does he do anything without ID? I mean, I guess he could walk. I guess. Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness? The night of the murder. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. And then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. And then I heard another bang. Just about then, a boat comes back to shore, and a man walks around the window. Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Objection. There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. The fuck do you mean? Literally, it says a man walks by my window. Okay. Who? Fucking Von Karma? Maybe the person who walked by the window was you, Von Karma. Surely it was you, so clearly you're the murderer, therefore you should go to jail. Basically, your entire fucking argument is fucking bullshit. And it's very obvious, too. Christ. This goddamn fuckhead. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before 3 minutes are up. That's fucking bullshit, and this isn't how court works, and it's not how it should work, and clearly, like, oh, this is a fucking mess. You're a fucking retard, and I just want to stomp you. This is an old man that I might actually kick in the shits, you know? You know? Christ. Honestly, yeah, I want to give him the challenge. Judge your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Right? Cross-examine. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Very well, you might begin. The fuck is wrong with this person? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma? 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. I don't understand what he was trying to do other than pressure everyone to just be like, yep, case is over. And it's like, why would we just go along with what the fuck you want to say? That's utter bullshit. And it's not like we've been playing along to what you wanted anyway, so like, I don't understand why you're an idiot like this. I have so many questions about what is wrong with your goddamn brain. Because clearly there's a lot. The night of the murder, it was the night of the 24th, just after the murder. Yup. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual, then I hear a bang. Yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake, then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. By your window? Yep, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to the testimony. Ellipses. Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this. The man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. But are you sure? Ellipses. Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by too. Witness, are you sure the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy. Ellipses, this sounds like decisive evidence indeed. No, it doesn't! If he's the murderer, why would he be like, I can't believe he's dead? I have so many questions for these people. Like, where are your brains? Did they actually exist? That sounds like decisive evidence indeed. Well, Ron Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall. I don't really think that's much of a fall. Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. Why are people glaring at you? You're just... Oh my god. What is the point of glaring at the freaking prosecutor, who's apparently had to do his own fucking investigation? I don't understand you people. I'd better act quick or this is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Objection. Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from the Edgeworth's right hand found in the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand? Exactly. That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired. You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true. The judge has lost thought. What should I do? Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth says, I can't believe he's dead, but his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie... Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Where is the evidence? Apparently, you've yet to realize this basic fact. Even if you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof. Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please, we need your help. Nick needs you. Tisk, 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough. The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation for the facts. Well, what? No. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, guilty. What? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait. Oh god, Maya. Who was that just now? Me, huh? What? Larry, what are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. I remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order? Objection. What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. As you say, you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and then I realized something he said was different from what I remembered. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify. Well, that's nice of him. Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry, he could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Yes, it can. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. I'm surprised. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. Good job, Judge. What? The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Good job, Larry. Court is adjourned. District Court, defendant to lobby number 2. Phew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. We haven't gotten to that cross-examination, right? Ah yes, the good old sound of legal movement of I changed my mind. What cross-examination yet? I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh right, and he found the balloon and the air tank that night. Yeah. Ellipses. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? That would have been a good question to ask earlier. Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry now. That's actually concerning, considering his track record. December 27th, 10:35 a.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th. Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit, but you're our last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. The night of the murder. That night, I was out in a boat in the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. What? That was an unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far, but there's no way, no other way to get forward. Ling and I are found as I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. And then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they said? No, yo, Nick, please, huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here, so you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, what? You only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? At a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I don't accept this witness, nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony? Continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts, please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio. Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. What Larry heard, it's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like... But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly when the DJ was what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. You were listening to your radio at high volume? So... This weapon was fired 3 times. And this was taken at 12:24 at 11:50 and 12:15, and they said 2 shots, so maybe the murder happened at 11:50, and then what's his face, Edgeworth, was framed at 12:15. But why were there 2 more shots at this time? Because there's that empty picture at 11:50. And also, these guys are too close to have been fired from a meter away. You're listening to your radio at high volume? Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word the witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe this testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness says he remembered exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyways, what this means, when he heard sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. But very well, Mr. Wright. I can't believe I'm continuing the charade. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio. See, I was listening to it real booming loud, like, but I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too. What did she say? Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do to us? Indeed, Mr. Broncoma has a point. I'll allow the question only if you see the reason why we should care. We should care. Of course we should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we don't ask? Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard, but there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Are you actually sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's up with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when we heard the gunshot. Indeed, and almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve. That would seem to be the case, yes? But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Order, what does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness was plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. Well, what? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butt's claim that he heard the gunshot before midnight? Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim? Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in the picture. Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Aha. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them. Why would this be? Objection. Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises? Yes. There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Well, Mr. Wright, there is no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witnesses who testified yesterday heard two gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When then was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Wait, what? Order? That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. No, wait, what? However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes, one at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? Oh, I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes? Ah! But what's wrong with it? I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yeah, of course I remember. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean, Maya? Yes, if we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe. We've already gotten a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. By the way, I must save before I fuck this up. Because, I don't know, I might fuck this up. Ellipses, you just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright, the testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tisk, tisk, tisk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, one boat was on the lake. This is shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on the boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, The guilty party has to be the other man on the boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility, yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0:15, midnight 15. But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot in the leg. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Ellipses, ellipses. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were. Edgeworth and the murderer, I think? Yeah. So it wouldn't be Hammond. Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place. Not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then. Murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. It can't be Lotta Hart. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. You don't know? Bah. Again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. Excellent. Wait. Are you saying the murderer is... Oh! Murder's the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? But where did he do this? There weren't any boats in the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out in the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of the crime was not on the boat? What? Well then, where did the murder take place? Show the judge where the murder really took place. Probably the boat shop. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. I don't think so. It's going to get worse. Oh god. Do you have any proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds it and returns to the boat. And then just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned the boat? The fuck? Did he say that? The boat shop. Okay. Did he say that he returned the boat and then heard the gunshot? I don't remember that part. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but I think if I start at the very beginning and take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. I'm just confused. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop calls Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got on the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake. Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes? Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit it? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor. Create a witness? The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, then he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind. Ellipses, I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls in place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to the shop. They put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and then threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. I'm so confused. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well, while we're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth. You heard what the defense has said. Yes. Well, why did you go to the lake that night? What Mr. Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come into the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me. Something important? Ellipses. I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir, bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I asked that you remain quiet. The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Well. What? What should I do? We'll find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. Ellipses. The search warrant has already been issued. I don't think you can issue a search warrant that fast. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I understood? One more thing, just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to the trial. I want him and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out that verdict, or that got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out, sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony, still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Ellipses. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile and just a little. Relax. Ellipses, I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Well, what do you mean? Right, there's something that's been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth, no, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but let's see, I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. The fuck? What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed, a memory of murder. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it, not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Oh god. So, swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Huh? Me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. Ellipses, I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow before your hero. God help me. Larry, you really helped out in the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Ha 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 ha, but seriously, Nick, the boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just the guy sitting in the audience, no? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Whoopsies. Nick? I don't know, but what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? Ellipses. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Whoopsies, huh? Enough Well, this. I mean, because they're both witnesses, so he's saying I'm believing in my witnesses, I guess. For the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yes. In grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry. They saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? But what? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was in a class trial. You remember, Larry? Spring, end of 3rd grade, a kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Lunch money? Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyways, this kid's envelope disappeared with 38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. The fuck is going on? I didn't do it. Guilty. You did it. Guilty. Give me the money back for such a meeting. No one play with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. We're not gonna play with you anymore. Yeah, and no borrowing my razor. You shouldn't be allowed in the relay race or on the library committee. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you. Hey, did you rob the bank the other day? The fuck are they telling 3rd graders? Now, Phoenix, you should know you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. The fuck? They're literally like, hey, 8-year-old, did you rob the bank yesterday? What? Like 3rd grade's probably like an 8-year-old or 9-year-old at the most, right? So they're like, hey, this 8 or 9-year-old must surely have fucking robbed the bank yesterday. What the fuck? Also, be right back. I'm gonna grab some more water. with my water. Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right. Did they even do a search? Did they check his backpack again and see if he accidentally, like, it got stuck in some corner, or check his, like, books or papers to see if it got stuck somewhere? Did they search people's desks to see if anyone took it? Like, where was their goddamn evidence? Maybe if he was feeling sick, maybe he went to the infirmary, so maybe he also wasn't in the classroom. In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money would have been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. Objection. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed, amateurs. Wow. Miles? Good job, Edgeworth. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No? Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That's why you're on it. This boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen. Yeah, he did it. He's the one. You don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. What do you mean you don't need proof? You crazy bastards? I mean, okay, they're all 8 and 9-year-old, but, like, seriously, what do you mean you don't need proof? You crazy kids? Why don't you all just shut up? This is always how it is. Everyone ganging up and picking on one person. Just think about how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Ellipses, so very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over. The fuck? That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. So what happened with the money? Like, literally no one searched for it? I'm so confused. No, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. I mean, you probably wouldn't think of this important. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Today alone, or totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Anyways, Edgeworth and I talked after the class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. Nah. A famous defense attorney. Then a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right. I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edward's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was talking something like dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him and to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Ellipses. Edgeworth believed in me and I believe in him. He's in pain and no one is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who could help him. Whoa, so is that why you helped me out, for free? Yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Aw, Nick, we have to save Mr. Edgeworth. It's the last thing we do, okay? Right, and very well maybe. First there's that rental boat shop's caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. I guess I can clean up some of the evidence, this evidence I no longer need. Ellipses. Okay, let's go. He's out again. When does he work anyways? Now. Don't be harsh. Guess we'll have to come back later. Okay. Damn. Okay. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth, I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ellipses, ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, right? So simple, so fault even. Well, maybe yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. Why prosecute? Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyways? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right? I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person. One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right? Yes, the man trapped in the elevator with your father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it, yet Eve was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That would be Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in the elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. Can you really get oxygen deprived like that in the elevator? Like, is it sealed that tightly? Yeah, like, okay, yeah, I didn't think so, because I was like, I don't think elevators are airtight. Let's see. Yeah, I'm looking at it and it's like, ever been in an elevator, blah, blah, blah. Basically, it's very fucking expensive to make something airtight. So, even hospital isolation rooms aren't airtight. Instead, their substitute air pressure in them is lower than the air pressure in surrounding rooms. This is enough to prevent germs from spreading. Okay. So, yeah, as I thought, you would still be able to breathe. You wouldn't have oxygen deprivation. Usually. You could choke an emergency sandwich you keep in your briefcase, or an emergency soda you keep to wash down your emergency sandwich, or a building fire could kill you by smoke inhalation, or if you get real hot in there, you could accidentally strangle yourself, take off your necktie, or if you're really fat, you could smother in someone's back fat. Oh god. This person's answer is making me like, goddamn. Basically, he's like, you can die due to lack of oxygen pretty much anywhere, including in the elevator, but... And then, like, lists a bunch of ridiculous ways you could die in an elevator, and it's like, but not just from being in an elevator. If you're from the future and the elevator in question goes to the surface of the Earth, the man-made satellite intended to simplify the space exploration process, structural damage to a space elevator could definitely kill you via lack of oxygen, or since the elevator car in that case would need to be sealed and pressurized, I suppose you could asphyxiate in there if there were a systems malfunction. Just a bog standard stock elevator, though? No, you can't die from that. Yeah, so I don't understand. And also, there was like a hole in the elevator window, so I don't know how you could have gotten so oxygen deprived in there. He claimed Yogi had not been of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to lack of evidence. Innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him. So he's like my sister was to you, Nick. He is a perfectionist in all things. In courts, in his personal life. He's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved, and not one suspect was declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in it. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. But he's right. Now's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit. No kidding. December 27, Gourd Lake Park entrance. Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Sorry about that. No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may, it's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. Oh, one other thing. Me? No one can go in the woods today. The woods where Lotta was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. December 27, Gourd Beach. Or Gourd Lake Public Beach, huh? The steel eyesore is still missing. Eyesore looks like the hot dog stand is closed, too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away. Yep, I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. I didn't know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Ahaha, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk? The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see? I don't see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Ho ho, what do you mean by that? Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office afterwards. I may be able to offer you some assistance. Okay, thanks. Bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways? Who knows? Maybe he's in on it. December 27, caretaker's shack. Nobody's home. Hello, squawk. Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly. Hello, squawk. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself. Hello, squawk. Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. The police know about her anyways. I'm sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take it. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Ah. Well, what's wrong, huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. When I saw the TV, I remembered they're showing a Pink Princess special this week. Oh. See? That's why I didn't want to tell you. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish on the walls to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. You mean pictures of the fish they caught, right? Right, but don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. It's the one that got away from us with the caretaker, and we did see him. Why do I feel like we're having two different conversations here? That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 1228. Squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey. He keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there. I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There's no name or signature on the thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? How should I know? I'm going to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now's the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail, how to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth, following Edgeworth out to lake, getting on the boat, firing him twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here in perfect detail. Maybe Mr. Grossberg was behind this all. What do you think it means, Nick? I don't know, but it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth, he was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean, get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay, but one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Letter from the safe added to the court record. Well, damn. They literally have all the evidence right there. Well, damn. Honestly, I'm suspicious of Grossberg. What would happen if I showed that to Grossberg? Hold up, I'll finish. I guess I'll show this first, and then I'll see what happens. Did you see this letter? This came out of the safe in the shack where the boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? Who's this old guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man. Not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means that someone else is behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond? It also says this is your last chance. Last chance. Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 innocent. The one who was found innocent. I mean, that's what I suspected. Suspected, not suspected. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever there. Then, in the darkness closed in on us in that little box, we became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Exclamation mark. That's all I remember. When I came to our in a hospital bed, staring up the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim was passed the court, and Yogi was found innocent. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? I think the time has come to tell you all. For the last 15 years, I have had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. Well, what? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What are you? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. Then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day's in court or the bailiff's days. I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Warg. Warg. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. Ellipses. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that's kept me sane for the last 15 years, but what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories and events. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That was why he went on revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean it was me? I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are you gonna do, Nick? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. But you said that, like, why would he need to get revenge on the guy who got him free then? Robert Hammond. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6. Okay, so I guess we have to go to Grossberg. And I'm gonna save, just in case I fuck things up. Grossberg Law Offices. Mr. Grossberg. I want a handwriting sample from this fucker. Hello there, what's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding, I can't believe you're not. My, just calm down and tell me what happened, It's Mr. Edgeworth, he sob. I see, so Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father? It's only a dream, I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you two look so troubled, Well... Also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth, so deep he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagined, Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father, the pistol fired, and the deed was done. I don't think it can fire quite like that, nor can it? Because you need something to hit the trigger. No, I don't believe it. Yogi was suspected of murder and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. But then there's Robert Hammond. This is his last chance, of course, and the statute of limitations so close. What do you mean? couldn't he get revenge earlier or like later? It wouldn't really matter. What do you know about Edgeworth's father? He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but well, he may have had one peer now. I think your mentor, Mia Fey. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's technique. That's no surprise. Von Karma is an extreme man, forged testimony was not but started nothing to him. The result, he had a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in the spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fey. I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Yet Yogi was found innocent. That's where my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. That's right, everyone thought she was, you see. Yet now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him. I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony that Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son is only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless. Oh ho, so this is the letter? It does seem that Yogi was following his letter when he killed Hammond. But why did he kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own. Huh? His own sake? He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Wait, what is it? This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this? Could it be Manfred Von Karma? Von Karma? What would be something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct. Manfred Von Karma himself. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? If it truly was Von Karma who wrote the letter, then he would know the truth. He would have known that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. Exclamation mark. He'd say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court files. Miles Edgeworth guilty. Oh no. But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. Yet I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son. What do you mean? It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court. And Von Karma did win, but he didn't make it through the trial unscarred. What happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma? Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence, and though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Faulty evidence? It was the only penalty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that. You see, a vacation? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot. Odd. If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma is going to bring up DL6, you can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty? It's DL6. I won't let him. Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even an accidental murder is murder, you know? I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocent. I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. Or, I don't know, maybe Von Karma could have set this up. Clearly he's been playing the long con. Or the long game, or whatever. Like, maybe he set this up. Maybe he got someone to, tell him that, or, like, hypnotize him, or, like, I don't know, subliminal messaging. After all, Edgeworth has been training under Von Karma for some time, too. And Von Karma hasn't said shit about hating Edgeworth so much. And Edgeworth actually is, like, admires this guy, but clearly he seems to have a grudge against Edgeworth, so he's clearly been, like, setting him up for some time, right? After all, it was an entire 15 fucking years. Like, that's a fucking long time to hold out for revenge. And I know people are like, oh, a gentleman's revenge can come like 10 years later, whatever, but like, really? Like, fucking 10 years, real long time. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty. Let's see, is Mr. Right? If you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest, Mr. Grossberg. Thank you. I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim. I understand. The police materials. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy Yogi. Ah, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if you could check out the records room again. Well, now I can't have just anyone wander around in there, but I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now. Anyways, you can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yes. He just arrived, actually. Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. Dusty as always. We were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong, Nick? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in here recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What? What are you doing in here? Eek? Von Karma? You. How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? Well, what are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. You see, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs, needless things to be crushed. I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. They even have the same goddamn collar. Ruffle thingy. God, I hate it. See how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you have had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why? Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record? So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son on your wing? It's the son of your most bitter rival. That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You must know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Von Karma is going to bring up the DL6 incident in court tomorrow. Cool, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you a defense attorney information? Bah. Creep. Cool, you think I... okay. Okay. Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder. Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it. What? He fucking admits it? Then that means you're part of the crime. This person looks very balanced and wise. You fucking admitted it? So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter. Yes, my dear defense attorney. Why are you fucking admitting this? Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You saved me a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, what is that thing? It's a taser, a stun gun for self-defense usually. Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence. 600,000. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Now give me the letter. No! No! Whoa, what are you? Nick, run! Ah! Maya, out of my way. Whoa! Why don't you fucking run? Okay, let's not do this again. Ugh, he got us. The letter's gone, of course, and he took the DL6 evidence all the way back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? Maya. Alright, let's do this again. Lipsy's Maya, open your eyes. Lipsy's Maya. Lipsy's the letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but that one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer. Meaning I can't even call my sister. Not even now. I mean, even most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Wow. Maya. There has to be some way I can help her. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident evidence number 17 from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember. When Karma was holding this when Maya jumped in. DL6 bullet stash. Ah, fuck, that's useful. I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. Okay, so I guess that's important. Okay, I guess I better be prepared to reload. Yeah, I'm gonna save, and I'm gonna save here. Because honestly, it seems fucking dumb to present that evidence. But I was curious. And it didn't seem to be instant game over. This is it, Judgment Day. Today things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. What? What's that big idea? Sorry, Nick. Only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the sun gun today. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Yep. Okay, Edgeworth's little gum. I hope Von Karma doesn't prove too hard. Whoa. Well, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Right. Good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh, yeah. Pal. Oh, God. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Warning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, Detective? Have no fears. Promise I kept a runaway caretaker. Just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe, you must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his name, but that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he can't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Well, that's some confidence. Also, why does he feel good after being shocked? Just wondering. Hmm. I guess it woke him up. I guess. Court is now in session for the trials of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We've reached the final day of proceedings in this trial. Ask the prosecution to submit decisive evidence. Understood? Come on. Don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma. Nobody saying thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts. The boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested in yesterday's trial. The defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop at the lake from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he is currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, yes, as he will now testify. Very well, please begin your testimony. Why I left court. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. Or I mean, I need one of those motive thingies, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi, you're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly. See, I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive thingies, right? And I don't got one. How can you say you have no motive? I say you had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on him, right? Objection. Please don't make me repeat myself. Mr. Wright, the witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory, otherwise it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends. First things first, I have to prove this man is who he is. To do that, motive will prove itself. Okay. Okay. Didn't I hit press? That's why you took revenge on them, and then you said objection. Please don't make me repeat myself. Okay. Okay, so you have to prove he's lying. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having a memory. You know exactly who you are. Yeah. The witnesses testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. How am I supposed to prove what's going on that won't cause your head? That's impossible. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Witness, please continue. May I say something, Mr. Wright? Yes. Yes, Your Honor, you've been saying the same thing over and over. You've been calling witness memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim, or are you saying... You're saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Ho, now this is interesting. I would like to know myself, but who is he? Don't play dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us the witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. It figures that the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case, but what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Objection to conclusion to Mr. Wright. This witness is Mr. Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Allow me to repeat once more that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. Oh, I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, and I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? This case is actually quite simple. Your Honor? Please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. Okay, that makes sense. Just. Huh? I'm so very sorry, Mr. Wright. But why? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? Or you see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at the chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with that stuff. Yep. What? Didn't I hear somewhere that fingerprints grow back? Pretty sure I heard that fingerprints grow back. No, maybe not exactly the same as before. Do fingerprints grow back? Okay. You can scar your fingerprints with a cut or temporarily lose them through abrasion, acid, or certain skin conditions, but fingerprints lost in this way will grow back within a month. As you age, the skin on your fingertips becomes less elastic and the ridges get thicker. This doesn't change your fingerprint, but it's hard to scan or take a print from it. Okay, so yeah, fingerprints come back. You also cannot get like oxygen deprivation normally in an elevator. Well, what? Yogi, you sneak, you burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Just assist. What will you do, Mr. Wright? It seems the case has been decided, no? No, I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There's no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do? Just well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief? Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Bon Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? Was it Nick? Yes. Yes! We're gonna ask the parrot this guy's name. Your Honor. Defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Bum. Order? Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object. Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have the right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please, be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yeah? He uses the parrot to remember shit. Let the parrot take a stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Von Karma rigged every prisoner's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. That's quite a bird. Please tell us her name. Name. Ellipses. The witnesses ignore me. It must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please hear her testify for us. Hello. Squawk. Ellipses. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you going to do, Nick? I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Hello, Squawk. Witness, you can't just expect to say hello and press this to get and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify, Maya. You talk to her. Right. What do I say? Maybe I should get her to say her name. Polly. What's your name? Polly. Squawk. Mr. Wright. I think we've established that the parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Of course. Yes, it does. Ha, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity, then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking this bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to ask the question. We're here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he's Yanni Yogi. What we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is... Oh, wait, hold on. Air in an elevator was auctioned depleted at the time of the incident. No clues found on the scene. Defense attorney Trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son, Miles Edgeworth, age 9. Bullet found in heart, murder weapons fired twice. Court bailiff, trapped in the elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancée Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Ooh. The DL6 case file? Introduction. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page does this prove on, then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected? It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information on Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide. Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. I see, I guess that's possible. Bah, mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? Ooh, she's only 7 years old. Ooh. Indeed. Known as a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Witness, you can't just... Okay, right. Maya, you talk to her. Why don't we just have Maya talk to her? Or just say Polly. Safe why? Let's just try to get her to say anything. Okay, Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228, 1228. My, what a reckless pair. Well, Mr. Wright, you weren't claiming that the number has something to do with the caretaker. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? 1228. Ah. The DL6 case file. What is the obsession we have with this case? Mr. Wright, where this file is something related to the safe number. It's on the case summary page. The case summary, specifically the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Ah, he used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah, this is not tangible proof. Should you be admitting that? I set my ATM's card number to 0001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with the date, nothing. That's enough. I think we reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. But what are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Objection, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Completely different. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think, finally. He's been acting people to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order? Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond? And tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did. Wait, he just straight up admitted it? They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said. I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent. Get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really. But he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. And then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit, it was I who killed Robert Hammond. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. And he does not look happy. He keeps clutching his goddamn sleeve. Which I'm okay with, because I don't like this guy. So, the more stressed out he is, the better it is. Honestly, I'm just fucking confused. Saw no room for error in his confession. Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. Very well, will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved, still you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case, so I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well, this court finds defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. Can someone say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, what that means? No. Edgeworth? Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we've heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge, but revenge what? Nick. Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? No. I'm sure Edgeworth thought long and hard about this one. This isn't my place to interfere. Nick, are you sure there's nothing we can do about it? This is his problem now. For 15 years, I've had a recurring dream. Nightmare, it's only a nightmare, that's what I've told myself. Here's the thing. The case said, one bullet was found in his heart, the murder weapon was fired twice. So, the first time he threw it, maybe it didn't shoot him. Because look, there was a hole in the window. Now, from what we saw, this guy, the guy who was shot, was actually, like, sitting down in the elevator the entire goddamn time. So it wouldn't have been him getting shot by that particular shot. I don't think. Maybe. And there was 2 shots fired. And Miles only remembers 1 shot. So it's not proof. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean the incident where your father died from the distance of the shot? It wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident, was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Order, this is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. Confirm for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We tried this man for his crime 15 years ago. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess during this time. I'll consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. I'm sorry, right? I just wasted all your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder no matter what the circumstances. This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court records one more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent, trust me. Right. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He's confessed his criminal by hearing his testimony, then though pointless, let the defense do the cross-examining. The statute of limitation on the DL6 incident runs out today, though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. I see. Does the defense have any objections? Nope. Well, no. I guess there is a way. The air could have been depleted in the time of the incident. If the elevator was buried. In which case, then that could happen. Because if it was buried deep enough, then there wouldn't be oxygen flow, and then they'd have to dig them out and everything. How tall is this courthouse anyways? Okay. And since they need an elevator, it is a multi-floor courthouse. Maybe it has an underground garage, or something, or a basement area where they keep records. Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth, I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? Ellipses, it is correct. Then testify about this matter to court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get this to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then something heavy fell at my feet. I picked up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought that memory was a dream. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Ah, the same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my final trials. We went to leave. The earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi, and wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, and then a scream. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and then the scream, then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately you don't. Look at this file. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts the Miles Edgeworth's testimony? Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot, yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was when the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shots? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Yeah, Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice, and we do not know when the second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of these shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? Maybe? A photograph? Yeah, Your Honor, I think I'll be able to show you proof. But what? Impossible. Now, Mr. Boncomer, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have any evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Yeah, because one bullet was found in his heart, and the other one went through the glass. Look at this photograph. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. Let's see. So let me get this straight. The photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. Should be obvious. The contradiction is here. I see a bullet hole in the door. Yeah, Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol, yet there's also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We know that the murder weapon was fired twice, thus someone other than Edgeworth fired the second shot. If there's a hole in the window, then wouldn't that make it non-airproof too? And then air would come in, and they probably aren't so heavily buried that, like... Otherwise, like, dirt would have come into that hole, wouldn't it? And, like, even if it was airproof, the fact that you shot a hole in the window would make it not airproof. Right? And then, like, sure, you would be stuck dealing with whatever air was in the tunnel. Did you notice that Von Karma rigged the parrot as a witness? No, I did not notice that. How did he rig the parrot as a witness? Like, he said, like, oh, what are you gonna do? Question the parrot? And then we're like, yeah, sure, we questioned the parrot. And then we asked him, like, his name and a safe password. Order, Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Isn't it, Your Honor? At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies get out of hand, Mr. Wright. Look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary that's on page 1. Look what it's written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. Yeah, the pistol had indeed been fired twice. The other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. A second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Mr. Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. Thus, the truth don't matter, the whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. So you just left the bullet hole in the door and then just left it there for a while? Like, nah. Order, I have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Bonfarmer says, the second bullet fired was not found. It was highly unlikely that police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Tisk, I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, then all my objections are for nothing. What do you mean the second bullet wasn't there? No, I guess, okay, this isn't... No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth. You're innocent. I'm sorry. It's just when I saw the photograph, I thought 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain. But didn't they say it? Yes, 2 shots were fired. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But no, I was wrong to think that symbol of the case stood unresolved for 15 years. Well, it seems that we finally cleared up this incident. Listen, man. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime. The shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles. Edgeworth was prosecutor. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention. Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Very well. The statute of limitation of the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today, therefore must press on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before, it's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, my mind's gone blank, I can't find the words. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. I object. Tisk tisk. This round 1 grounds do you object? Oof, Nick? I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. I don't think this is perfect. It must exist. The second bullet. Whoa, what? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist, but where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers, Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. Really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murder. Objection. The murderer? Then tell us just who is this murderer. I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not that easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Why would the murderer spend the time to look for the stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Irk. Had to take it. Had to take it, the murderer. What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but the murderer had to take it. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer? Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only 1 bullet at the scene of the crime? Yes, I guess that's how it would work, yes. I mean, I think I do remember in the picture of the DL6 case incident, whenever they had the flashback, the guard was standing there. Barrett says DL6, but Von Karma retrained the pair to stay silent. I see. Oh, I see. So there's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from the elevator by a search for the Yani Yogi were both unharmed, so that would mean the murderer came from outside. Yes. 2 men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks a pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. And then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you truly are the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Oh! Was the murderer Karma? Was the murderer Karma? Was he the guy? And is that why he took a few months long vacation? Was to help recover from the bullet? What are you saying? Deny it. Deny it. No one involved in the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after, you see? Yes, an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured, which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murder came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Your Honor, there's one suspect, one lone suspect. Well, that is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who's your suspect? My hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury in an instant. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? I know Von Karma props too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave Lewis. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave the doctor as a witness. Grr, nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait, what does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere, but where? Tisk tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove I was shot? Metal detector, I still have it! Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. Well, you even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. But what? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So I asked, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean? I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. You could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. He's covering his shoulder. I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you? Order, order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what's this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma? You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there's a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? No. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright here who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the record yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. Actually, I have the bullet. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Well, what? You were close one day. Or you were close, one day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Well, what? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link the bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. That's a bullet? Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings? You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which bullet fired, or which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets, then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets have been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder, then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on the bullet, and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma, warg. Whatever, more yelling noises, that scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help! I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Warg. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Warg. Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Lord help me, this fellow is fucking crazy. How hard is he slamming his head into this thing? I hope he knocks himself unconscious. I don't suppose I could just sit here and just let him continue banging his head into it and then just have the, like, a surprise, like, what's it, Easter egg animation of him just fainting from banging his head into the wall so many times. Like, honestly, I shouldn't, but I'm enjoying this so much that I just want to stop on the screen and just appreciate this, you know? Yes, hit your head harder. You don't need brain cells where you're going. You can stay here as long as you want, you sick sadist. Listen, Von Karma has been annoying the shit out of me for a while. I don't like this fella. So I'm okay with this, honestly. This is a good scene. This is an enjoyable scene. Also though, like, I admit that, like, I'm kind of like reflexively like cringing in sympathy because he's hitting his head so hard, so I'm actually like looking away every once in a while. Because it's like, ow, I can only imagine his forehead bleeding. And like, that seems so uncomfortable and so painful, but like, I don't like this guy. So I'm like, honestly, I've reached the point where I'm no longer looking at the screen. I'm looking away from the screen and I'm just listening to the sounds of him banging his head against the thing and just sort of like seeing the animation on the corner of my eye and be like, yep, hit your head a few more times. This is better. What I 2-inch Tomahawk. Hi, Tomahawk. It's your first time chatting. Nice to see you. But yes, like, the screen shake is like really underlining how hard he's hitting his head, and it's like, I can't really, just thinking about it, like, seriously makes me go, that seems so painful, but like, he deserves it. So like, the longer this keeps going on, the better I feel. You can see me. It's a little pop-up showed up for me that says that, yeah, it's your first time chat. So yeah. So Kronos, let's talk about little baby shrimp for the next hour. 3 hours. Alright. Oops. I just, my poor cherry shrimp. I turned on the light so I could take a look at my cherry shrimp, and then like one little cherry shrimp was hanging out on like the top and was so surprised by the light, it kind of just like swam down and smacked its head in the dirt, and I feel bad for that shrimp. It was so surprised. It was like, oh no, must like hide, and then it tried to go underneath like the plants really fast, and I just saw it like land head first, kind of sort of bounce off the bottom of the tank, and then sort of like slow down and stop, and I'm like, oh my, poor thing. But I don't know where the baby shrimp is for it. I only see it every once in a while. It's like, because it's very small and it's translucent. uh, because it's small and translucent, I don't always see it. And there's also like some decent amount of plant cover to like let the little shrimp hide as much as they want, and because it makes them feel like more comfortable. So I'm not exactly sure where it is right now, but it's been growing, and I've been putting in like baby shrimp food, and little shrimp seems to be doing okay in general. At least I've only seen one baby shrimp as far as I can tell. There could be multiple ones, and I may have seen like multiple ones and just not realized. I just haven't seen multiple ones at the same time. But they're so tiny. What even do baby shrimp eat? I think these things can like eat like bacteria and such. But I bought like some food for like shrimps, Um, yeah, like something called shrimp baby food. And it's powder. Let's see. It's rich in protein containing zooplankton, natural vitamins, minerals, and high levels of omega-3 fatty acids. Um, and I usually put in like a little bit every time. So it's got some zooplankton, some vegetable protein extracts, a little bit of like squid, omega-3 oil, Camarus daphnia, white cabbage, spirulina, spinach, rosemary, nanochlorosis, chlorella algae, fennel pollen, and grape seeds. And these are basically ground into a fine, like, powder. So then I just put like a tiny little, like, because this is for much bigger tanks, I just put this like tiny little, like, less than like, just like a little itty bitty scoop. Um, that's like much smaller than like a full scoop. Which one full scoop is like a gram. So this like there's this tiny, tiny spoon in there, which I'm adoring, honestly. A tiny, tiny spoon in the lid of this thing, which I use. And it's like smaller than one of those like ice cream cup spoons, like a gelato spoon kind of thing. It's small. And I just take this like tiny little like sliver of like the powder and just drip that in. Or pour that in. And like I do that basically every day, and then I also check like the ammonia levels in the tank to make sure that there's not too much ammonia and that I haven't like left too much food in there, so that because shrimp are sensitive to ammonia levels. um so yeah, and so I feed them every day because this particular shrimp feed is every day, but the thing is that it's for a much bigger tank, so I have been having to like kind of like try to be careful and like eyeball it and like not accidentally like kill all my shrimp because of ammonia poisoning or something. But yeah, so that's what I've been doing for like making sure my shrimp are okay. And honestly, I need to go find where like my other quick test kit is because I got two of them to use, and I don't know where I put the other one. I could do the more accurate like test tube chemical testing, but it takes like 5 minutes per test, and I usually do like most of the tests, all the tests. So that's like the 6 total tests. That's like 30 minutes of testing, so I don't always want to spend 30 minutes testing it every time, right? So there's some like quicker and less accurate tests that I can use, which just take like 30 seconds and it tests everything at once. And I'm almost out of those, so I probably, because I'm lazy, should get some more or find where I put the other box. Because I got 2 boxes, and I don't really remember where I put the other box. So I probably should look at it soon. But yeah. Okay. Looks like the water is still good for my shrimp, so. Yay. I'm gonna turn the light back off and let them like have some night darkness. Okay, anyways. I guess we should move on in a bit. I was like, yeah, we should move on. But I'm like, okay, but I'm like looking at the screen and it's like, yep, this is good. I should like, you know, pour myself some more tea, take a walk. I don't know, just leave Karma banging his head against the wall because he deserves it. Maybe I should start talking about all the snails I have in this other tank. I don't know. I do have a bunch of like pest snails in there. There's like a bunch of ram's horn snails and a few pond snails in this other tank, but yeah, those came in on some plant or another. I think they were probably like snail eggs, and it was kind of annoying because I was going to use this as a quarantine tank and then use this tank to put like plants in like other containers, but since there's like a snail infestation, I don't really want to do that, and then I don't want to like use like cupramine, which is like a copper sort of thing that is used to like kill off snails because they're sensitive to copper. But the problem is that I have shrimp tanks, so if I put that in, then I couldn't use these plants for my shrimp tanks because the shrimp would be also sensitive to copper. So, sad days. However, I might try to fix this by getting like a assassin snail, which eats other snails. But then assassin snails eat a lot of snails, so then I need to actually raise snails for my assassin snail. So it's like I really don't know what to do about this. Okay, I guess that's enough about my tanks. Um, and I've had some tea, which was nice, and I had some like water, which was also nice, and yeah, but I'm kind of enjoying this. I really am. Like, Karma deserves this. This is his karma, you know? Karma for karma. Like, this is a good thing. Okay. Well, anyways. Moving on. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Oh my. I'll bury you with something something in my dreams or something? I didn't quite catch that. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. On Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth! It was a shock like none I'd ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in here without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights must have gone out. I went out in the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation, much to my surprise. A pistol lay at my feet. Okay, yeah, this wouldn't have worked because clearly there was oxygen in the hall, therefore, yeah, they couldn't have done that oxygen deprivation thing. So, yeah, they would have had to have been. Like, yeah, they couldn't have passed out from oxygen deprivation. At all. It just wouldn't have worked. Because there was clearly air in the hall, and despite what people would like, or like, despite what this story thinks, elevators aren't airtight. So, yeah, but it's okay, I guess. This is fine, I suppose? Maybe? I guess? Hmm. Oh well. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then. It was destiny. That was a really damn expensive elevator then. They put a lot of effort making it airtight. A lot of effort. Wait, a lot of effort, a lot of money to make sure that this elevator was sealed so thoroughly. Not even a little bit of air could come in. But, like, if you were going to bother to go that far, why didn't you just do, like, I don't know, bulletproof, like, include bulletproof glass instead? Or, like, as well? But they didn't. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died never knowing who shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Yeah, an airtight elevator with no ventilation system, apparently. In California at its best. Lamau. This is who would have thought. Another man would have come to open the elevator door. Judge, well, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring me an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. But very well. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent, you are innocent. Ellipses. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. And suddenly everyone's cheering, and then they all clapped. God damn it. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, Japanifornia at its best. Because they went not guilty, and then everyone stood up and started clapping and cheering. Oh god. That is. And throwing confetti in a courtroom. Which, when you think about it, that seems like a pain in the ass to clean up, but I would probably be that asshole who would bring a glitter bomb for this. Okay, maybe I wouldn't. Okay, honestly, I wouldn't. But someone should. Someone who's not me. Someone else who's okay with taking the blame for that, right? But like, god, that would have been evil if someone threw glitter everywhere. It would never come out. Nick, we did it. Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. I mean, he just got caught for murder and then admitted it. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed? I gotta say, I'm impressed. Heh, it was pretty close though. Canonically, Gumshoe throws the confetti. He also handmade the You're sure this is canonical? Really? Hold on. Ace Attorney confetti. I don't think this is official. Or maybe it is. Apparently, Gumshoe spends all night for a trial cutting it up so he can help out. The reason he doesn't do it for Edgeworth is so that he gets mad when he does. Justice for All manual. In the second panel, for the first picture, you can see Gumshoe's apartment is led by candlelight and has full of Roman. Nice touch. I see, okay. Yes, from Word of God. My god. Why would you hand make your own confetti? It was pretty close though, I'm sure we'd had it. I know I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. Wow. Okay, but now it's all just a good memory. Whoopsie, so it's finally over, Edgeworth, right? Yeah? Hi, I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Tonight, let's party. Dinner's on... Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take lessons from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. Woo! Ellipses, I feel foolish. Fair. Because Gumshoe is so underpaid, he pays the police force to work as a detective. Oh god. Don't worry, take it a little at a time, you'll get used to it. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Lies, Lotta. Lies. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Who, me? Aw, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Question mark. Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick! My life is over! Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Keonce! She's going to live in Paris! Paris, Nick! She's leaving me behind! Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy, there you are. Yes. Here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift for me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too, my treat pal. Huh? Thanks, looking forward to it. Yo, Nick, that's the suit. That question. When he says treat, that's not police talk, prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. Right? Yeah, what's up? That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People give money away to celebrate something. It's $38, right? Huh? What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38. Exactly? Nick? Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? 38? No. No! Larry, it was... What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day, 15 years ago. 10/10 voice acting, to be honest. Lamau things, I guess. I'm assuming it's like Larry Butt's part that you're complimenting the voice acting for. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came to school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. Never was good at history. Edgeworth? You didn't know, did you? I suspected. Wow. 10/10 voice acting to us, indeed. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I listen, Larry Butt's type of line, most specific type of line is one that I'm decent enough at. I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right? You may not use this. You might not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth. You should have told me! Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Grrr. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth, want to switch right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go. And after that, dinner's on me. How old are Edgeworth and Nick again? Like 30s? No, they're like 24. Because Mia, Maya's sister, is 27, canonically. And I think Edgeworth and Nick are like 24. Let's see, I'm looking at their page. So, Edgeworth was 9 when things happened, and then 15 years later... So yeah, he's 24, because he was 9 when the DL6 incident happened. And then 15 years after that... 15 years after that, he's 24. So Miles is 24 at this point in time. And I think Phoenix should also be about the same age. Which means that they should both be 24. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself is still in detention. Wait, what? They all went to celebrate his freedom, even though he's in detention. Wow. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday seeing you. It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. I'm training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless, so I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ah, the first train for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oopsies, I guess I'm too late. Oopsies. Hey, Nick, Maya. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Hold it. Yeah, I expected that. The trains into the mountains of California. Oh, wait, what? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, but only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped Mr. Grossberg and even Larry. I'm the one who couldn't help. I was useless, but you were the one who stopped Von Karma. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Maya needs to stop getting framed for murder. Is she about to get framed for murder? Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6, but you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma, and you were the one who gave it to me. Nick, thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. Ellipses, ellipses. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm going to complete my training and come back. Ellipses. Okay, I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run that office without me. I don't know about that. So, this is it. See you soon. Maya. Okay. Thanks, Nick. Yeah, that's true. She has committed a few minor crimes, and then... Until my story ends, time to turn a new page, and say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins, with the same old crazy cast of characters. I don't think that you graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim? Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this. Concept, script direction, shoot, Kumiya. Oh, okay, so is this done? Did I finish the game? Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a happy new year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. Whoop! Detective Gumshoe. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Oh boy. That's part 1 of 3. Oh no! Part 1 of 3. Okay. Poor Edgeworth. Okay, he's warming up on me. Because that just like whoop. Oh fuck. And then he just walks out with his head down. Nick, I haven't seen you lately. To me, I've been working in cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Oh, she's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Okay, well, you know what? I think this first part's good for now. And then I can try the second story a bit later. You're right, I hear he's been busy lately, you know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. Main programming, Noriyuki Otani. But yeah, I will probably try Monster Hunter stories because yeah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over the management of the Gateway Hotel. Should you be in the area, please stop by. But yeah, I'll probably try Monster Hunter stories next, and then Probably. Maybe we'll see if I continue some Phoenix Wright in between or something. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of lemons. Or fresh lemon, you see. Okay. I didn't quite remember his exact phrase, but he was close. Ah, the scent of my youth, the smell of fresh lemons. Weird. Oh boy. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting some of Hammond's old movies on DVDs? And it's not that I know what a DVD is. Everything I'm supposed to get straight. Oh god. Oh no. Or why everyone threw things into 3-letter words. Why you have to make it so fast? I'm pleased to announce The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Is he really being the Pink Princess? I'm scared. I don't see any Pink Princess outfit in his room, though, so maybe not. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. Yeah, I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at anyways? He is absolutely being the Pink Princess. Oh god. Oh god. Right? Who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess, alright? But you know, I stuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her, the one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. It was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. Was it actually? He said her, but was it actually? Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy, huh? Me, I'm training to become a paranormal photographer. You know, that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Bring Pink Princess's will. Oh no. Oh no. I can only assume he had to make some really flamboyant poses. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I suspected. As soon as I heard there was a ghost, I was like, I bet it's Mia. Oh my god. Pink Princess was Will. Okay, yeah, there's definitely more episodes. Okay. Okay. Yes, I want to save my progress. My god, though. Pink Princess as Will. It's Pink Princess. Episode 5 is DLC. Is it? Oh, hold on. No! Okay, well, I guess we're getting a preview. Mia's ghost insists on wearing the sexy girl outfit. Yeah. I think I have episode 5. Because I bought the trilogy, right? Oh, god! They've changed the animation style, I think? Or, well, actually, I don't think they really had animation. It looks like that was 3D modeled, though? Oh my. Spoilers. Episode 5 was released after Game 2 or the trilogy, or 3 in the trilogy, but was added to the end of the first game as episode 5. Ah. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is until the day that girl showed. Okay. 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 Um. Yes, let's go back to the title screen. What's for? Anyways, where do I pull up my screen? Thanks. Okay, there we go. Um. Oh god. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me open up an incognito window so you don't see my 1001 tabs. Okay, okay. So, right. I was going to look real quick at the thingy I found about the canon about Gumshoe. Cutting up all of that. Backstage at the turnabout. Snip flash. See, now every time before a trial starts, pal, I do the one thing I can to help out. This. Yay, not guilty! Edgeworth dying over there. Edgeworth being real pissed off. Hold on, maybe I can get this to be bigger. It's real tiny looking. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I guess I can't get this to perfectly fit inside, but whatever. Yep. Backstage at the turnabout. Snip. Flash. Maybe I can full screen this. There we go. Yeah, it's full screened. Now it's a little bit bigger. Okay. See, now every time before a trial starts, pal, I do the one thing I can to help out. Yeah, not guilty. Oh, wait, right. I need to get a second page. Hi, Rhombicosa dodecahedron. Haha, the practice has paid off! Well, thanks a lot, Detective Gumshoe, especially since we're technically enemies and all. You know, pal, Mr. Edgeworth doesn't get anything like that when he wins a case. Apparently he goes, like, confetti and fireworks and doves flying and the goddamn court. Thanks, pizza. So apparently, yeah, he's added freaking fireworks. How are you allowed to do a firework guilt? Eek! How are you allowed to fire fireworks in the building? And then you also release doves and confetti? Edgeworth, stop this! How utterly embarrassing! I am not paying for that. Gumshoe tries to put the bill on, tries to make a Edgeworth foot the bill because I guess fireworks aren't cheap. He's like guilt eek, so he does seem to care, but somehow he's allowed this as well, or rather, we don't see Gumshoe at all. Maybe they just didn't show us Gumshoe being put in, like, being detained for a while or for causing trouble. Edgeworth, I'm not paying for that. So we just get confetti. Edgeworth gets like, oh man, his house is real busted. Like, that is that taped on window, this ramen bowl, this cracked wall. But like, we get just confetti. Woo! And then Edgeworth gets the doves and the confetti and the fireworks. Yeah. Christ. Jesus Christ. The amount of efforts put into this. From, what's his name's? Oh, oops. Okay. Hold on, let's just turn off the studio mode because it's confusing me. Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah! Pizza's asking for the pizza, but not Pizza Not, asking for the Canadian anthem, and I don't think I've seen him. So I have been leaving that. There's Pizza Not, but I think he left. And I think Pete's Tomahawk may have left as well. Okay. Anyways, yeah. Pizza Not is always around. Okay, maybe he is. I just did not see it in the user thing, but that could be not properly updated. So I'll just check that later. Or something. But yeah, so next will probably be some Monster Hunter, or not, yeah, Monster Hunter stories. Because I was looking at the beginning of it, I was like, I kind of want to stream that. Oh yes, I should check around as well and see if anyone's actually. I've been forgetting, but I should see if anyone's like streaming. It's Blobber. I guess I could raid. Let's see, where is my raid button? Okay, yeah. Alrighty then. Thank you for hanging out. I will see you next week. Have a good day or night, wherever you guys are. See you next time. Oh, whoosh, I didn't mean to hit on raid. There you go. I have to wait like 2 more seconds. Okay. Here we go. See you.